Racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note we have a driver to be announced in race 1 on number 5, Easy Breezy Beautiful. And now, hot off the presses, Sammy Filia will drive. Sammy Filia will drive Easy Breezy Beautiful race 1. In race number 2, an equipment change. Number 3, Sabal Amelia, blind, bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. Race 3, number 4, time waits on no one. The driver, Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan, driving 4, time waits on no one in the 3rd. Race 4, number 5, Aurora, driver to be announced. Race 5 scratched is number 4, Nevada Dragon. Race 5 scratch, number 4, Nevada Dragon. Race 6 driver to be announced on number 6, Bookie Baby. Race 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race 8, 1 Brooklyn Strong, shoe change, flip-flops to aluminum shoes up front. Flip-flops to aluminum shoes up front. 9th race, no changes. No changes, race 9. Race 10, number 3, B3PO, driver to be announced. Race 10, 3 TBA. And the 11th race, 9 Shimar's Lady Havoc, driver to be announced. Race 11, 9 Shimar's Lady Havoc, driver to be announced. for race one on parade. One is All Star Finest Shot Ratchford for Gord Dancitovic and Bob Dancitovic. And number two is Red Trans Am, Travis Henry for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number four is Century Advantage, Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. Three All-Star Smiles, Travis Gulliver, Jason Woodward. Five is Easy Breezy Beautiful, Sammy Filia for Phil Coleman. Number six, All She Can, Austin Surrey for Wayne Smith. Number seven, Jam Outspoken, Paul McKenzie for Dawn DeVries and Alexa Nikolek. Eight is Pink Sky, Jared Plank for Tess Waxman and Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Nine, Fashion Forward, Jason Rod for Tyler Moore and Tim and Alexandra Dickinson. Field of nine, race number one. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least who I think they are. And Easy Breezy Beautiful shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes up front for this start. Correction, there is no shoe change. I gotta have a different abbreviation for Sammy Filia as the driver. SAF is my abbreviation for that equipment change. Sammy Filia driving, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and just a couple of wins in the past 28 starts. And note that Easy Breezy Beautiful is one that raced from off the pace last race, was way back in the early going, and came on nicely to finish third, beating a length and three quarters. Easy Breezy Beautiful gets another try down in class. Had been struggling against the tougher class, but March the 2nd raced in this class and was a winner. So a winner and a third in the past two tries at this level. Easy Breezy Beautiful, Sammy Filia for Phil Coleman is right now 7-2, offering some value. Number two, Red Trans Am, is one that was second at London 3 starts ago, and then came here and tried this bottom class. Two failed attempts, but also Red Trans Am did have a run of a few good starts in a row. Maybe he can bounce back to that here. Red Trans Am, Travis Henry, Brett Lester, taking a flyer that this one will rebound. You don't get a lot of form in this bottom class, but I think that this one did look good for a few starts before faltering in the last couple. Red Trans Am, 13-1. Number 9, Fashion Forward, is one that is very capable, but the last couple races, one of them was post 8 here, and the other one was a little too quick early and paid for it in the late going and dropped well out of it. But also Fashion Forward is one that you do see almost winning in this class at London back in the middle of February. Led a long way before finishing second, being half a length. Of course, one of the problems is the trailer post, and that's why Fashion Forward is 9-1. And one more to look at is one All-Star Finest, who's the 5-2 favorite. Well, last race wasn't one of her finest, but you see a little bit of form before that. You get an inside post. Maybe All-Star Finest gets off the gate reasonably well. I don't like 5-2, but I think that she can land on the ticket. But in terms of on top, well, 0 for 40 in the win column in the last 40 starts for All-Star Finest, so I have a hard time with 5-2 favoritism. My top pick is number 5, Easy Breezy Beautiful, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's All Star Finest, Red Trans Am, All Star Smiles on the inside. In the center is Century Vanna, easy, breezy, beautiful to the outside, All She Can, Jam Outspoken, and Pink Sky in the second tier, Fashion Forward. It's a field of 9 for race number 1. And the field is at the start of the rough. Century Havana will leave with All She Can and Pink Sky. And then All Star Smiles, All Star Finest, and Red Trans Am. At the field sprints on around that first turn. And it is All Star Finest and All Star Smiles. And All She Can is also driving. And Pink Sky is racing on the outside. Fourth Century Havana is fifth. And sixth is Red Trans Am. Then Easy Breezy Beautiful and JM Outspoken as they race their way onto the opening quarter. All Star Finest has the lead. All Star Finest has a lead of a length and a half right now over All She Can. All Star Smiles is third, 28 and 1 opening quarter. Pink Sky on the inside racing fourth. Century Havana is fifth, and Red Trans Am is racing sixth. Easy Breezy Beautiful is seventh, and then it is back to Jam Outspoken and Fashion Forward. Has to go forward past 8 to win. It is right now All Star Finest who's got the lead for Todd Rochford. And racing, filling the pocket, is All She Can. All Star Smiles is racing third, and then Pink Sky is positioned to the outside, working first over as the field works past the 5/8s. And Century Vanna's on the inside fifth. Red Trans Am sixth. Easy Breezy Beautiful still well back. And then Jam Outspoken and Fashion Forward. All Star Finest 9 to 2 on the board. Leads by a length and a half over All She Can as the field hustles their way on up to 3/4. Then third is Pink Sky. Rallying out wide, Easy Breezy Beautiful is coming on. Has a lot of work to do, but is about to take over fourth and grab it from All Star Smiles. Fashion Forward from the backfield is closing. 3/4, 128 and 3. And All Star Finest. All She Can, All Star Finest, and All She Can as the field turns for home. All Star Finest trying to hold off All She Can. All She Can is chasing, but All Star Finest is better at the finish. All Star Finest than All She Can. Easy Breezy Beautiful. And then fourth was Century Havana. 159 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race one All Star Finest, Todd Ratchford, the winning driver for Gordon Dancetovic, and Bob and Zoran Dancetovic are the owners. All Star Finest, a 5-year-old better than Shetter Bay mare, first win in 2 seasons, 9th lifetime. The first race payouts 1. All-Star Finest 1120, 870 and 320. 6 All She Can 3260 and 930. 5 Easy Breezy Beautiful 210. $2 Exactor 198.20. Dollar Try 291.60. Dollar Super $1,546. The 20-cent Super is $309.20. First race over a finish from the top down 187 432 965. That's 187 432 965 on the bottom. for the second. On parade one is My Tide, Dale Spence for Ben Hollingsworth. Number two, Delightful You, Travis Henry for Sean Stacy, Landmark 17 Racing. And number three is Sabal Amelia, Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Necessito Racing and Sean Dunnett. Number four, McJazz, Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. And number five is Dear Abby, Austin Surrey for Blake McIntosh and Hutt Racing, and Linda Bedard and Michael Duncan. And number six, Money Rabbit Hustle, Sammy Filya for Joe Pereira and James Barry. Field of six, race number two, three Sabla Amelia equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers. Field of six for the second, going to post shortly, purse of $7,500. Let's look at some in this field. And My Tide makes a season's debut. Had just a couple of starts last year as a 2-year-old, but did manage to score a second at Mohawk in 55 and 3. That was back in July the 30th, so just has those 2 July starts, one in the grassroots and one in that maiden class. Very effective, flashed gate speed in that one as well. 27 and 2 opening quarter. If My Tide is ready to rock and roll, then certainly could be a big factor. Qualified okay, but it was still only a qualifier of 2 minutes. But My Tide, I think, has to be considered strongly in here and is 3 to 5. Dale Spence. Others, three, Sabal Amelia. While racing for Otis Hall, Sabal Amelia's had 3 starts this year, and all 3 of them were top 3 finishes. Last race, second beat in just 3 quarters, and gets a better post position, so Sabal Amelia certainly could be a main threat to My Tide if My Tide is not ready to flash all of her ability. Then Sabal Amelia at 5-1 seems like a good play. Number 5, Dear Abby, hasn't raced since December. Did finish the year with a dominant win here, winning by 5.5 lengths in 58 and 3. Has a win in a second in 7 starts last year as a 2-year-old. First start of the year, and did qualify at Mohawk. 2 minutes and 3. Track was off a couple of seconds. And Dear Abby, 2 to 1, getting some love. Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh. And number 6, Bunny Rabbit Hustle, a winner here in a maiden class last time out. Didn't get to see a lot of it in the fog, but a win of a nose and 3 starts, 3 top 3s for Bunny Rabbit Hustle. Sammy Filya for Joe Pereira. 10 to 1 might be the value play off a win in this class. It's a field of 6 for the second race. Post time coming up shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 2. My Tide, Delightful You on the inside. Sabal Amelia McJazz in the center. The outside, Dear Abby and Bunny Rabbit Hustle. It's a field of 6 for the second race. Field for the second, gathering speed, nearing the start. And the field for the second at the start of the rough, and Dear Abby is going to drive up with Supple Amelia, Bunny Rabbit Hustle, My Tide, McJazz, and Delightful You is trailing the field right now. Dear Abby dueling with My Tide for the lead. My Tide inside advantage. Dear Abby on the outside is going to take back and find the pocket in third is Supple Amelia. McJazz is racing fourth, then Bunny Rabbit Hustle and Delightful You. My Tide 1 to 9 on the board, leads on up to the opening quarter, advantage a couple of lengths over Dear Abby with Supple Amelia third, and opening quarter at 28 and 4. McJazz right now is humming along in fourth, about 8 lengths off the lead. Then it is Bunny Rabbit Hustle and Delightful You. My Tide, heavy favorite, leads a length and 3/4 over Dear Abby. Supple Amelia third, and McJazz is racing fourth, trailing pair Bunny Rabbit Hustle, Delightful You. My Tide and Dale Spence cruising 28 and 4 opening quarter, looking for that second panel breather as they race their way on past the halftime 58 and 3, 29 and 4 second panel. Dear Abby's racing second, Supple Amelia third, McJazz is fourth, and Bunny Rabbit Hustle and Delightful You 6 in a line, positions unchanged. My Time, Dear Abby racing position second in the pocket is now 2 back, is My Time, now opens a little wider gap, now it's 2.5, and they race on to 3/4, popping out from third, Supple Amelia. McJazz is racing fourth, way back Bunny Rabbit Hustle, and further to Delightful You. My Tide 128, My Tide is cruising, leads by 4 or 5 now. Dear Abby, McJazz, and Supple Amelia is fourth, and fifth is Bunny Rabbit Hustle. Delightful You not having a delightful outing, and the field comes on down the stretch, and My Tide is cruising. My Tide has got this one, and then McJazz is second, Supple Amelia, and Dear Abby. 157 and 3. My Tide. There's a look at My Tide. Dale Spence, the winning driver. The trainer has been Hollingsworth, who shares an ownership with Sherry Neulander and Mike Goldberg. My Tide's a 3-year-old McWicked Bay filly. Takes her debut, season's debut, and that's the first lifetime win for My Tide. Did have 2 starts last year, but wins the season's debut for My Tide. Second race payouts, 1 My Tide, 210, 210, 210. For McJazz, 1740, 730. 3 Supple Amelia, 250. $2 exactor, 35.20. Dollar try, 44.25. Dollar super, 104.30. $2.20. Super 2086, $2 double, $16. Second race order finish from the top is a 163245. That's 163245 on the bottom. For race number 3 on parade 1 is Lacura Chapeau, Travis Cullen for Mike Rivet and Gary Silifant. Number 2, My Only Sunshine, Austin Sorry for Mark Winnicott. Number 3 is Jules Diamond Eye, semi-filia for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 4 is Time Waits on No One, Jason Ryan for Courtney Bishop and Cameron McQueen and Paige Van Deel Peepers. 5 is My Maserati, Travis Henry for Frank Mancini. Number 6, Small Town Batgirl, Paul McKenzie for Daryl Levern, Leanne Davidson, and James Grant. And number 7, Stay Safe, Todd Ratchford for Ken Ellis and Danielle Delamere. 8 is Full of Personality, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. And 9 is She's Lawless, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shen Go. Field of 9 for race number 3. So get a look at this field of fillies and mares. Purse of $5,500 going to post shortly. Jason Ryan drives the 4-time Waits on No One. I want to start with number 5, My Maserati. Well, post 8 last time out, and yet came on to finish second, beaten just 3/4 of length. My Maserati. Overall, it was a pretty solid start to be able to score a second out of post 8. Now gets post position 5. My Maserati also was a winner here February the 2nd, and that was in the class above this one. So my Maserati, I think, has a decent shot in here. My Maserati at 5-1, Travis Henry for Frank Mancini. Others, how about number 3, Jules Diamond Eyes, also coming off of a second last race. Battled first up, did a lot of the heavy lifting on the outside, and beaten just a length and 3/4. Sammy Fillion for Brent Lester with Jules Diamond Eyes, I think, is a main threat to my Maserati, and he is being bet as the favorite at 9-5. Number 8, Full of Personality, well, has to deal with post 8 again. Didn't fare all that well last time out, but is one that shows enough recent form in the last 6 starts and a win at Mohawk February the 28th that I think Full of Personality just might overcome the post, at least for a minor share. 16-1. And 9, She's Lawless, was a winner at London in the bottom class last time out. Did it from way off the pace, so maybe the trailer post isn't a problem. She's Lawless comes in off of a couple good starts in a row. Dale Spence driving. She's Lawless, 5-1. Fans have gone to 3, Jules Diamond Eyes, but I'm on 5, My Maserati at 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. taking up their positions. Locuta Chapeau, My Only Sunshine, Jules Diamond Eyes. In the center, Time Waits and No One, My Maserati. To the outside, Small Town Bad Girl, Stay Safe, Full of Personality. And the second tier, She's Lawless. It is a field of 9 for race number 3. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Field for the third is at the start of the rough, and My Maserati, Jules Diamond Eyes, and Time Waits on No One, and Locuta Chapeau. Then My Only Sunshine and Small Town Bad Girl. Field hustles around that first turn, and it is now Jules Diamond Eyes who's got the early lead. Racing position second, Locuta Chapeau. Time Waits on No One. My Only Sunshine, Small Town Bad Girl. Now My Maserati is revved up and charging on the outside. Then it is back to Full of Personality. She's Lawless and Stay Safe. Jules Diamond Eyes, the 2-1 favorite, leads past the opening quarter in 29. Locuta Chapeau is second. My Maserati is coming rapidly first up and is going to try to hustle up alongside Jules Diamond Eyes and take the lead. It is My Maserati, Jules Diamond Eyes, and Small Town Bad Girl is also coming on gamely. Locuta Chapeau is racing position fourth. Then it is My Only Sunshine fifth, and sixth on the inside is Time Waits on No One. Then it is back to Stay Safe and Full of Personality, and She's Lawless. They duel at the half. My Maserati leads by a length. 58 and 4 halftime off at 29 second opening quarter. My Maserati, Jules Diamond Eyes, they stride together into the backstretch, and Small Town Bad Girl on the outside second over, but Locuta Chapeau is still third. Small Town Bad Girl fourth, and then Time Waits on No One and My Only Sunshine. Getting closer now. 3 wide, Small Town Bad Girl is coming on, and My Only Sunshine is moving up on the back of Small Town Bad Girl, has taken a lead. Now My Maserati weekends, and on the inside, Jules Diamond Eyes is fighting back gamely. My Only Sunshine now bursting onto the scene is Stay Safe, and from last, She's Lawless is now out wide and closing. 3/4, 128 and 3, and it is Jules Diamond Eyes trying to fend off My Only Sunshine. Locuta Chapeau now wants to throw her hat into the ring as they come on down the stretch ride, and it is My Only Sunshine and Jules Diamond Eyes hit up the inside. Locuta Chapeau on the outside. She's Lawless. Locuta Chapeau and She's Lawless in a photo. Stay Safe was third. Fourth is between My Only Sunshine and Jules Diamond Eyes. 159 and 1. Coming back in front of us, Travis Scott and Locuta Chapeau. 7-year-old American Ideal Brown Barrel by Mike Rive and Gary Silifant. Mike Rive, the trainer. First win this year, 8th lifetime. Locuta Chapeau. Third race payouts 1. Lakota Chapeau, 1220, 680, 449. She's lawless. 1190, $6 and 7. Stay safe, 460. $2 exactor, 145.90. Dollar try, 650.20. Dollar super. Note that it pays 1970. That is 1970. Dollar ticket, 582.30. 20-cent super, 116.46. The third race over a finish from the top down. 145,698,372. That's 145,698,372 on the bottom. for race number 4 on parade 1 is Daisy Oathwaite, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and William Hofacker. Number 2 is Kit Kat. Chris Matthews drives and trains for Todd Williams and Desmond Scott and Lyons Brothers Stable. Number 3, Jazz Bright ID, Austin Sawyer for Blake McIntosh and Hunt Racing and Tim Klemenczyk. 4 is Apple Pie Moonshine, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. 5 is Our Aurora. Eddie Hensley drives for Jason Woodward. And number 6, Mama Better Dance, Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny and Martin West Racing. Field of 6 for the 4th race. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Kit Kat. And, well, Kit Kat is one that hasn't raced since November the 7th. Had 7 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Didn't make the top 3. But I did see this one race reasonably well at Grand River back at the end of September in a start there. And Kit Kat sent up a Chris Matthews, who's got some good numbers. And Chris with Kit Kat, I think, has a decent shot in here. This is a very wide open dash, but when you look at the speed, you see some nice miles, 55 and 2, October 21st at Mohawk. Kit Kat is one that qualified okay and is right now 3-1. Number 3, Jess Brett Idea, 9-5 on the board. Third beaten, just a nose last time up. Didn't see a lot of the race. It was in the fog, but, well, third beaten a nose is third beaten a nose. And Jess Bright Idea, 6 starts, 3 top 3s. Probably the brightest idea to back here. Has the credibility of those top 3 finishes, 9-5. 1, Daisy Oathwaite, well, 2 starts and so far hasn't gotten much accomplished, but now gets a much better post. And look, sent up a Jody Cullen, so you always have to have regard for anything that Jody sends out. Travis Cullen driving. Daisy Oathwaite, 5-2. And number 4, Apple Pie Moonshine, second beaten a nose last race, so that was the first top 3 finish. Maybe he can come back and race up to that again, or maybe break through and win. Brett McDonald driving Apple Pie Moonshine. Gate is rolling for the 4th. Daisy Oathwaite, Kit Kat on the inside. On the center, Jess Bright ID and Apple Pie Moonshine. To the outside, Our Aurora and Mama Better Dance. It's a field of six for the fourth race. And the field for the fourth race in the stretch drive gathering speed. Just Bright ID and Apple Pie Moonshine, Kit Kat on the inside. Then our Aurora, Daisy Oathwaite, Mama Better Dance, Apple Pie Moonshine out wide on the turn. Down to the inside is Kit Kat. Kit Kat's got the lead. Apple Pie Moonshine now is driving on the outside. Apple Pie Moonshine is going to try to stride up and clear to the front and is able to do so. Kit Kat's racing the pocket gap of 6 or 7. Just Bright Idea. Aurora Daisy Oathwaite, Mama Better Dance. It's Apple Pie Moonshine at 3-1 with the lead on past the opening quarter in 28 and 4. Kit Kat's a co-favorite at 8-5 over Jess Bright Idea, who's well back third. And racing fourth is our Aurora. Daisy Oathwaite, Mama Better Dance, has to dance now, is trailing the field. They race off the turn and head up towards the half, and it is Brett McDonald and Apple Pie Moonshine, lead of a length and a half right now over Chris Matthews and Kit Kat, and then about 7 lengths, and our Aurora has moved up to tick over third. Then on the outside, Mama Better Dance. On the inside, Jess Bright Idea and Daisy Oathwaite, but right now Apple Pie Moonshine on down the backstretch, being stalked by Kit Kat and our Aurora, and Eddie Hensley's getting a little closer from third now. Mama Better Dance and Daryl Teese in fourth, and then Daisy Oathwaite and Travis Cullen. Jess Bright Idea and Austin Sorry is trailing the field. Apple Pie Moonshine leading Kit Kat still by a length and a half, and racing third is our Aurora. 3/4, 129 and 3. Apple Pie Moonshine. Kit Kat is still tight in the pocket. Aurora is getting closer. Daisy Oathwaite is sent out 3 wide. Mama Better Dance on the inside. Apple Pie Moonshine on down the stretch drive they come. Apple Pie Moonshine, Kit Kat chasing out wide comes Daisy Oathwaite. Apple Pie Moonshine. Apple Pie Moonshine trying to hold off Daisy Oathwaite. Apple Pie Moonshine's in a photo with Daisy Oathwaite, and Kit Kat is between those two in a 3-way photo in 2 minutes flat. In the win photo, it went to 1, Daisy Oathwaite. There's a look at the winner, Daisy Oathwaite. Travis Cullen with the driving double on the evening, and Daisy Oathwaite is a 3-year-old all bets off bay filly owned by William Hope Hacker of Campbellville. Jody Cullen training. First win for Daisy Oathwaite. Fourth race payout. One Daisy Oathwaite, 770, 340, 340. For Apple Pie Moonshine, 330, 270. Two Kit Kat, 290. $2 Exactor, 30.40. Dollar Trod, 29.25. Dollar Super, 162.50. The Dollar Pick 3, 28.35. Fourth race, so we're finished from the top. So 136254. That's 136254 on the bottom. And here are some driver changes. Note race 6, number 6, Bookie Baby. Jay Harris will drive. Race 6, 6, Bookie Baby. Jay Harris. Race number 8, number 3, Diablo Creek will be Travis Cullen to drive. Race 8, 3, Diablo Creek, Travis Cullen. And in race number 10, number 3, B3PO, Brett McDonald. Race 10, 3, B3PO, Brett McDonald will drive. for race 5 on parade. One is House Edge Hanover, Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore and Everett Hansen. Number 2 is Paybog, Brett McDonough for Francis Guillemette. 3 is Granite Beach, Travis Conner, Jody Cullen, and Grace Marshman in A1 stable. And 5 is Phone 911, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and Travis Cullen. Number 6, Baron's Weapon, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Larry DeLellis and Carmelo Shime and Mike Fox. Number 7, Gator Hanover, Austin Surrey for Jeff McGuire and Jean Allaire and Pierre Nadeau and Jocelyn Merbois. 8 is PH Jim, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Field of 7, race number 5. To get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And well, I want to start with number 3, Granite Beach. Missed a start due to sickness and then had a start here March the 30th. Bled a long way, but got caught by one, finished second. But now, second start back after missing a start due to sickness. I think Granite Beach can give us his best effort. Look, won 12 times last year, has a couple of wins this year. Granite Beach, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. Travis looking for the hat trick on the evening. Granite Beach, I think, is the one to beat 4-5. Number 2, Paybug, 15-1 on the board. And look, Paybug's been racing well. Last race wasn't quite up to his standard, but he does have some nice starts this year and has 3 wins in 9 starts, 5 out of 9 in the top 3. I expect Paybug to bounce back and be a big factor. Brett McDonald driving for the Sharp Barn of Francis Guillemette. Love the value, 14-1. Number 1, House Edge Hanover, no value there. Back-to-back wins before a 4th last time out. And, well, House Edge Hanover gets the inside post. Last time this one left from post 1 at London was a winner in 56-2. 3 wins and 8 tries this year. Won 9 out of 17 last year racing in the Maritimes. House Edge Hanover, Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore, 7-2. And number 5, Phone 911, well, was a winner last race after dropping down to the 8,000, claiming to get rolling. Maybe can carry that confidence forward back into this class because it was just a fringe player for a few starts in this class before that dropped down. This is one that does show some ability racing at Mohawk back in February. So Phone 911 and Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen has to be considered a contender, 8-1. Possible value. Fans have gone to 1 House Edge Hanover 2-5, but I'm with 3 Granite Beach right now, 9-5. Fans note in race 6, claim header 3, Fire Shine. Race 6, claim header 3, Fire Shine. gate is rolling for race number 5, House Edge Hanover, and a Paybug on the inside. In the center, Granite Beach, phone 911 and Baron's Weapon. To the outside, Gator Hanover and PH Jim. It's a field of 7 for the 5th race. Gathering speed, here they come. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Paybug and Granite Beach will get out with Gator Hanover on the outside. Then phone 911 and House Edge Hanover, Baron's Weapon, and PH Jim is trailing the field. Granite Beach is able to grab the early lead. Paybug's racing second. Then it is Gator Hanover, House Edge Hanover, phone 911, Baron's Weapon, trailing is PH Jim. Granite Beach, even money favorite, has a lead right now of a length and a half over Paybug at 14-1. Gator Hanover is third. House Edge Hanover is fourth, and phone 911's racing fifth. Baron's Weapon, and back to PH Jim. 28-3 opening quarter. Granite Beach leading Paybug with Gator Hanover third. House Edge Hanover fourth. And racing back during fifth is phone 911. Trailing pair, Gator Hanover and PH Jim. Rather, that was Baron's Weapon and PH Jim. And they race on past the half of a 28-3 opening quarter. Granite Beach leads a couple of lengths over Paybug. And on the outside now, House Edge Hanover is moving up and trying to take third from Gator Hanover, who's still only about 3.5 lengths off the lead, but sharp on top is Granite Beach, and now has opened up a cushion of about 3.25 over Paybug. On the outside, House Edge Hanover. Gator Hanover is locked on the inside, racing fourth. Phone 911 is racing fifth. Then to the outside, sixth is Baron's Weapon, and PHM is trailing the field. Granite Beach leads by 3/4 in 126-3. Granite Beach, House Edge Hanover, Paybug, and then it is phone 911 and Gator Hanover, Granite Beach. And now the lead is shrinking a bit and getting some urging from Travis Cullen. Here comes House Edge Hanover, and phone 911 is emerging now as a contender on down the stretch. Front they come, Granite Beach and House Edge Hanover. Granite Beach is a winner. House Edge Hanover second, phone 911, and then Gator Hanover and Baron's Weapon. 155-3, Granite Beach. There's a look at the winner of race 5. Granite Beach, Travis Cullen driving hat trick. Granite Beach, 5-year-old Sunshine Beach, Ray Gelding. Alba Grace Marshman in A1 stable. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Third win this year, 15th lifetime for Granite Beach. The fifth race, payouts 3 Granite Beach, 430, 250, 210. 1 House Edge Hanover, 310, 230. 5 phone 911, 210. $2 exact, 1170. Dollar try, 2010. Dollar super, 5310. 20-cent pick 5, 171.49. Fifth race, so her finish from the top, 261 scratch 3, 547. That is 261 scratch 3, 547 on the bottom. Field for race number 6 on parade 1, Miss Sophia Rose, Travis Henry for Mark Goddard and William Brown. 2, Dally Delight, Travis Gulliver, J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. And number 3, Fire Shine Austin Surrey for Jerry Mann and Ron Nopes and Charles Gazzola. Number 4, Cora, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. 5 is DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. Number 6, Bookie Baby, Jay Harris for Renee Sampson. 8 is Dell Dickety, Sammy Filia for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. 9 is Gypsy Merlot, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. And absent, 7, Velocity Impetuous, J.R. Plant for Jason Libby and Timothy Flynn. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. Well, fans, the pick of the night, or at least my pick of the night, is number 3, Fire Shine. 2 to 1 on the board, not the favorite right now, although that might change because Fire Shine has 4 wins in the past 5 starts, 5 wins on the year, and Fire Shine is one that can fire early. Those 4 wins were all front-end efforts in maintaining the lead the entire mile. Back in the same class as the last race victory, Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. Jared's put up some big numbers this year. Fire Shine, I think, is the one to beat. Fire Shine, one of 3 horses all sitting at 2 to 1, so maybe Fire Shine can hold some value as there's money being placed substantially elsewhere also. One of those is for Cora and Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, off a win last time out. Well, didn't get to see a lot of it in a heavy fog, but was able to go to the front and keep on the lead. Cora has a couple of wins and a third in the past 4 starts, so certainly brings in some form and strong connections, and is a slight favorite at 9 to 5. And also number 7, Velocity Impetuous, one that been racing well each of the last 3 starts, 3rd place finishes, and can be one that can pop off the gate or race from off the pace. Velocity Impetuous is one that made the top 2 in 15 out of 30 last year, so is capable of more than so far what she's put up this year. Racing for Jason Libby, J.R. Plant, strong connections, Velocity Impetuous. I think this one's going to make the ticket. 25 to 1 on the board. Number 8, Dell Diggity, 5 to 1, has been racing consistently well. Look, this is one that won 15 times last year, had 3 wins this year. Missed the victory by only half a length last time out at London. Dell Diggity, Sammy Filia for Cameron McQueen. Tough post, but also tough to leave off the ticket. Dell Diggity, 5 to 1. This dash is a super high 5, and just scanning the tote board, looking to see where else there is one that's not taking support. Can't really find one that I like, although maybe Miss Sophia Rose on the inside, just because it is post position 1 and 9 to 1. And you get Travis Henry driving. And Miss Sophia Rose was 4th last time out in the fog, and was 2nd in the class below this one 2 starts ago. You also see a 2nd March 9th, but that also was in the class below this. And maybe overall, from the inside, Miss Sophia Rose is the one that you could use towards the bottom of the ticket to give you the high 5, 10 to 1. Starters called the field for the sixth race. It'll be Miss Sophia Rose, Dally Delight, Fire Shine on the inside. In the center, Cora, DG's Magic Moment. To the outside, Bookie Baby, Velocity Impetuous, and Dal Diggity. And the second tier, Gypsy Merlot. Field of nine, the sixth dash, the hump race on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field for the sixth race. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Cora, Fire Shine. Also leaving DG's Magic Moment, Velocity Impetuous, and Del Diggity. Then Dally Delight and Miss Sophia Rose. Then it is back to Gypsy Merlot, and Bookie Baby's trailing the field. Fire Shine had the lead, but now Cora, and Eddie Hensley looking to storm up and take the lead, and is able to clear to the front. Fire Shine's racing second, but now Fire Shine's going to reclaim the lead. DG's Magic Moment is third, then it is back to Dally Delight on the outside. Del Diggity is already charging. Del Diggity is now taking over third. DG's Magic Moment fourth, and Dally Delight is fifth. Then it is Velocity Impetuous and Miss Sophia Rose and Gypsy Merlot, and Bookie Baby 28-2 opening quarter. Fire Shine 6-5 on the boards, got the lead over the 4-5 Cora. On the outside, driving as they race on towards us is Del Diggity, first up third. Fourth is DG's Magic Moment, Dally Delight. On the outside fifth, and then Velocity Impetuous and Miss Sophia Rose. Back further, Gypsy Merlot. Way back, Bookie Baby, 57-3 halftime. It is Fire Shine and Austin Sorry with the front with a lead of a length and a half over Cora. On the outside, still Del Diggity, 2.5 lengths from the lead. DG's Magic Moment is fourth, and Dally Delight is fifth. Miss Sophia Rose is sixth, then Velocity Impetuous and Gypsy Merlot way back Bookie Baby. They hustle on to three-quarters from the backfield. Velocity Impetuous has some velocity now out three wide, and they roll by three-quarters, 127-2. And it is still Fire Shine. May have to deal with Cora, though, who's been riding in the pocket. And Del Diggity hasn't gone away. Is only a length and a quarter back. And then out wide, Velocity Impetuous on the inside, DG's Magic Moment. And then it is Dally Delight and Miss Sophia Rose on down the stretch, drive by three-quarters, 127-2. Fire Shine, Cora up the inside. Fire Shine digging in. Fire Shine is going to win. Cora. And then it was Del Diggity, and then it looked like Miss Sophia Rose and Velocity Impetuous. 157-3. There's looking to Fire Shine and Austin Sorry, the winning driver. Fire Shine's a 7-year-old, always a virgin brown mare by Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. Jared Mann's the trainer, 6th win this year for Fire Shine in 25th lifetime. Amount of 157-3. The sixth race payout, 3 Fire Shine, 440, 230, 210. 4 Cora, 230, 210. 8 Dell Diggity, 390. $2 exactor, 840. Dollar try, 21.75. 20-cent high five, 71.11. 20-cent pick four, 35.52. And note the claim of number 3 Fire Shine. The new trainer will be Michael Stamp. And the sixth race order a finish from the top, 491, 268, 537. That's 491, 268, 537 on the bottom. for race 7 on parade 1 is Perfect Juno, Brody LeCain for John Braid. Number 2 is Maple Shadow, Scott Young for Anita Willett and Luke Willett and Colin Kelly. And 3 is Lebec Finn, Todd Ratchford for Rodney Hughes and Howard Taylor. Number 4 is Northern Halo, Austin Story for Sean Stacy and Steve Klodowski. 5 is Topfield Checkman, Travis Henry for Doug Hine, Bryn Campbell. Number 7, Page Rock Scissors, Brian McDonough for Michael Pattison. Number 8 is Safe Passage, Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. 9 is Lady Hamish, Sammy Filia for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. And number 6 is Ariel's Bet, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen. It's a field of 9 for race number 7. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. We get fillies, a mare's purse of $9,500, non-winners of 3 class, and we'll start with number 3, Lebec Finn, who is 3-1 on the board. I don't anticipate this mare being the favorite. I think that's going to wind up being Ariel's Bet, who is right now. Lebec Finn raced pretty well last race to finish second after leading a long way, and that was the first start after missing 1 start due to sickness. Lebec Finn, 4 runner-up finishes on the year, has yet to break through and win, and had only 1 win last year. Also had 3 runner-up finishes, so tends to be a bit win-shy, but I'm taking my shot here. Lebec Finn and Todd Ratchford as Todd looks for a second one of the evening, 3-1. Number 6, Ariel's Bet, made a break early last race, recovered to finish third, and was a winner in the non-winners at 2, March the 23rd. Certainly the barn is continuing to roll well, and Ariel's Bet has won 4 out of 12 career starts. Ariel's Bet and Travis Gullen. Travis looks for a 4th win on the evening. Ariel's Bet is currently 9-5 bet as the favorite. Number 2, Maple Shadow, back-to-back runner-up finishes coming in, and then before that a 4th beaten just a length and 3/4. So certainly Maple Shadow shows good form. Raced in the fog last time out to finish second, leaving from an inside post, and probably will get off the gate well again. Is 6 out of 9 in the top 3 on the year. Scott Young and Anita Willett teaming up with Maple Shadow. I think it's one of the main players in this dash and is 3-1. And number 8, Safe Passage, well, has to deal with outside post position, one that is better when leaving well. We'll see what the plan of attack is for Safe Passage, but yet the overall body of work and a dominant win here in the non-winners of 2 races ago tells me that maybe Safe Passage is one that can sneak onto the ticket at a big price and help it pay. But we'll need some racing luck. It is 60-1. Fans are on number 6, Ariel's Bet, 8-5. But, well, I'm backing 3, Lebec Finn and Todd Ratchford, 7-2. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Perfect Juno, Maple Shadow, Lebec Finn on the inside. In the center, Northern Halo and Topfield Checkman. To the outside, Ariel's Bet, Page Rock Scissor, Safe Passage, and the second tier, Lady Hamish. It is a field of 9. It's race number 7 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. Field of 9 for the 7th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough in Maple Shadow, Lebec Finn, Northern Halo, and Topfield Checkman, the first 4. Then it is Perfect Juno, Lady Hamish. Then it is Page Rock Scissors, and Ariel's Bet is racing second from last as they work their way on into the backstretch. And then Wellback is Safe Passage, but as they race their way on down the backstretch, Lebec Finn is going to come on and clear to the lead over Maple Shadow. Topfield Checkman checks in third as they roll past that opening quarter. Northern Halo, fourth in front of Perfect Juno, fifth, and sixth on the inside is Lady Hamish, and then Page Rock Scissors and Ariel Bab and Safe Passage. 28 and 2 opening quarter. The Beck Finn, 2-1 on the board now, and the favorite, and leads by about a length and 3/4 over Maple Shadow. Topfield Checkman is racing third. Then Northern Halo, Lady Hamish on the outside. Sixth is Perfect Juno. Seventh, Ariel's Bet on the outside with a lot of work to do. Then Page Rock Scissors and Safe Passage. Halftime recorded in 59. 30 and 3 second panel breather for Lebec Finn and Todd Ratchford. Maple Shadow is keeping a watch from the pocket. And to the outside, Lady Hamish has advanced up to third. Topfield Checkman fourth to the inside, and Northern Halo is now on the outside, getting a little closer. Fifth, and Ariel's Bab now is taking over sixth, and Perfect Juno is seventh, and Page Rock Scissors is eighth. Off of 59.5, they head to 3/4. Lebec Finn, 2-1 favorite, still leads. Advantages a length and a half, and now sharing second on the outside, Lady Hamish with Maple Shadow on the inside. Northern Halo, 3 1/4 off the lead. It's racing fourth, and then Topfield Checkman on the inside, and Ariel's Bab. And back to Page Rock Scissors in Perfect Juno. It is still Lebec Finn, 3/4, 128 and 4. Maple Shadow is wheeled out in pursuit of Lebec Finn, and now is going to try it a different way. Looks to dart up the inside. Lebec Finn. Here comes Maple Shadow up the inside. Lebec Finn and Maple Shadow. Maple Shadow up the inside wins it over Lebec Finn. Then third goes to Topfield Checkman, and fourth is between Northern Halo and Lady Hamish. 159 and 4. Maple Shadow. There's the winner of race 7-2, Maple Shadow. Scott Young had the answer in the 7th. Maple Shadow, trained by Nita Willette. The owners are Luke Willette and Colin Kelly. 4-year-old Shadow Play Bay Mare, Maple Shadow. Second win this year, fourth lifetime. Mile of 159 and 4. Seventh race payout to Maple Shadow 890 382 33, Lebec Finn 310 220, 5 Top Bill Checkman 330, $2 exactor 2140, dollar try 54.15, dollar super 308.95, dollar pick 3 28.80. Seventh race, order of finish from the top down, 812-536-794. That's 812-536-794 on the bottom. field for the eighth on parade. One is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. And number two is Bruiser on Broadway, but there is three Diablo Creek. Travis Cohn for Ed Piccone Jr. and Barry and Debbie Bird. There is two Bruiser on Broadway. Del Spence for Louis F. Timiatis and Antonio Tangretta. And for Better Be Early, Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore and Arnold's Horseshack. And five, He's Magical, Austin Surrey for Dan Gassian and Barb Stryker. And number six is Moon Lover Bovino, Jay Harris for Lace McCabe and Glenview Livestock. Number seven, Secret Seamus, it's Sammy Filia for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. 9 is Private Dance, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. And number 8 is Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 9, race number 8 starts the late pick 4. Let's look at this field. Note that Travis Cullen drives 3, Diablo Creek. And, well, the first one we're going to look at is number 6, Moon Lover Bovino. One that had just 3 starts last year as a 2-year-old, but won twice and was second in the other one. And Moon Lover Bovino last to start was October the 2nd. Now qualified like one that is ready to rock and roll. Had a 27-3 third panel and did win the qualifier. Also note 58-2. The track was off a couple of seconds, so pretty good qualifier. Moon Lover Bovino and Jay Harris for Lace and McCabe. Clearly the one to beat 1-5. Number 4, Better Be Early. Well, last race suffered an interference break, so really you can just discount that last race. And then the 2 previous starts did flash a bit in the nominators at 2. Better Be Early doesn't have a top 2 finish in 8 starts yet this year, but is one that made $2,000 a start last year as a 4-year-old. Better Be Early, Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore. I think is one that could be a little more effective in this start. Of course, needs some racing luck. Better Be Early, 6-1. Others to look at: 1, Brooklyn Strong, changing shoes, flip-flops to aluminum up front. Did not have a good go in the fog last time out. Post 8 never got into the race. Now changing equipment. Did look very competitive the start before that. Maybe Brooklyn Strong is one that can bounce back and be more of a player. Is 9-1 for Dan O'Brien. And one more is number 2, Bruiser on Broadway. Did finish 4th in the fog last time out and was a winner here in the maiden class. Dominant win 3 races ago. Bruiser on Broadway and Del Spence for Louis F. Timiatis. He is on the board at 16-1. But the money is all in on Moon Lover Bovino. And 2-5 on the board. But and my second choice is Better Be Early at 5-1, but it's tough to go against Moon Lover Bovino. Gate is rolling for the eighth. Brooklyn Strong, Bruiser on Broadway, Diablo Creek on the inside. In the center, Better Be Early, and He's Magical. To the outside, Moonlover, Bovino, Secret Seamus, and Julius Hanover, and second year Private Dance. It's a field of nine for race number 8. And the field is at the start of the rough end. Better Be Early. Brooklyn Strong, Secret Seamus, and Julius Hanover. But Brooklyn Strong is strong early. Better Be Early. Moon Lover Bovino now on the outside third, Secret Seamus. Moon Lover Bovino is fourth. Julius Hanover. Private Dance is sixth right now. Then back to Diablo Creek, and He's Magical. And then trailing the field is Bruiser on Broadway. But Brooklyn Strong at 21 to 1 is leading as they race on to the opening quarter. Advantage is about 3. And Better Be Early is good in the early action, and Secret Seamus is third. Moonlover Bovino is moving along fourth, and racing fifth is Julius Hanover. Then it is back further on the inside to Private Dance, and on the outside Diablo Creek. 29 and 3 opening quarter. Second last, He's Magical, and Bruiser on Broadway is trailing the field. Brooklyn Strong leads on up to the half. Brooklyn Strong is on fire. Leads by about 6 lengths right now. Better Be Early is second, 59 and 4 halftime. Secret Seamus, Moonlover Bovino is racing fourth still. Heavy favorite, 2 to 5 on the board, is about 8 lengths off the lead of Brooklyn Strong. And fifth is Julius Hanover. And racing sixth is Private Dance. Diablo Creek is racing seventh, and Bruiser on Broadway. And He's Magical. Now there goes Secret Seamus on the outside, coming on against Brooklyn Strong. Brooklyn Strong by half a length. Secret Seamus, and getting a little bit closer is now moving Moon Lover Bovino, moving on the outside quickly. It is Moon Lover Bovino, and now Secret Seamus trying to take second over Brooklyn Strong. Kicking in late is Julius Hanover. On down the stretch drive, Moon Lover Bovino off 3/4, 129 and 3. Now is on cruise control. Moon Lover Bovino is going to win. Secret Seamus is going to hold for second. Then Julius Hanover. Off stride at the finish was Brooklyn Strong. Better Be Early was on the inside. The inquiry sound will go up pertaining to Brooklyn Strong. Off stride at the finish. Back in front of us, number 6, Moonlover Bovino. Jay Harris, the winning driver for Lacey McCabe, the owner's Glenview Livestock. Moonlover Bovino, 3-year-old Shadow Play, Bay Gelding. And Moonlover Bovino takes his season's debut, and it is the third win lifetime. Note that Brooklyn Strong did finish fifth, so you can disregard the inquiry. Eighth race payout 6 Moonlover Bovino 290 230 210. 7 Secret Seamus 2085 78 Julius Hanover 310. $2 exactor 7410 dollar tribe 9705 dollar super $400 35 cents 20 cent super $80.07. 8th race order of finish from the top 568 491 237. That's 568 491 237 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade one. Southwind Benny J. Harris for Sean Stacy. Number two, All Star Commander Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson at All Star Farms. Three is Diesel Dally, Austin Sorry for Kyle Bossens and William Pendleton. Four is P.L. Quigley, Sammy Filia for Doug High. Five is Parlay King, Travis Henry for Greg McNair and C.E. Lawrence Stable and Jim Batter and Greg McNair. And number six, three times the charm, Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis. Number seven, I Do Her All, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and Courtney Bishop. Eight is Harborlight Jimmy, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Ralph Jardine. Nine is Dylan's Vet, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and Valpar Stables. Field of nine for race number 9. Maidens on the pace, horses and geldings. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And, well, I want to start with number 5, Parlay King. I anticipated Dylan's Vet getting bet heavily, but Parlay King has the better post position and also is one that warrants a fair amount of backing. Has had 2 qualifiers to get ready for this start. And if you look back last summer, this one did have 3 starts as a 2-year-old. You do see a 54-4 mile in a grassroots at Mohawk finishing second. And then you also see that this one was entered by Greg McNair in a gold. So that tells you what Greg thinks of this one, and is one that was eligible to the Battle of Waterloo. Made a break in the elimination, so didn't make the final, but Parlay King, certainly one that has some credentials, and also is an $87,000 yearling purchase and racing out of a strong barn. I imagine Parlay King is going to come out here ready to rock, and that mile of 54-4 last year at Mohawk as a 2-year-old certainly jumps off the page. Parlay King 7-5. Number 9, Dylan's Vet, well, is one that won in the fog last time out here. That was a good effort, 58-2. Track was off his second. Dylan's Vet has to figure out a trip from the trailer post. Jason Ryan for Tim Myers. Tim's put up some sharp numbers this year. Dylan's Vet, even money from the trailer post, I don't like, against Parlay King at 6-5. 1, Southwind Benny, well, gets a second start. Interference last start from the inside held up Southwind Benny. Another try from post 1. Second start for Sean Stacy. Southwind Benny, I think, is one that can be a contender for a share. 13-1. And number 7, I Do Her All. It did race well at London for a bunch of starts in a row. It actually had 4 consecutive top 3 finishes. Last race, battled first up, eventually dropped badly out of it to finish 8th, beaten 10 lengths. But I Do Her All, Travis Cullen, I think is very likely for a bounce-back performance, getting back onto the ticket. Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen. Cameron's got some strong numbers this year. Of course, so does Travis Cullen, who looks for a 4th win on the night. I Do Her All, surprised at 45-1. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. And 9, Dylan's Vet, the even money favorite, but it went to 5. Parlay King at 6-5. It is rolling for race number 9. Southwind Benny, All-Star Commander. Diesel Dally on the inside. In the center, Appeal Quigley. Parlay King to the outside. 3 times the charm. I Do Her All. And Harbor Light, Jimmy. And the second tier, Dylan's Vet. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. And the field for the 9th race. Parlay King made an early break and spread, as did Diesel Dally. So now PL Quigley's got the lead. All-Star Commander and 3 times the charm as the field fires around that first turn. Dylan's Vet gets out well from the second tier and is racing position 4th. Now Parlay King has recovered in his 5th, and 6th is I Do Her All. Then it is Southwind Betty, Harborlight Jimmy, and Diesel Dally is trailing the field. All-Star Commander at 6-1 is in command. Leads a couple of lengths over PL Quigley at 24-1. 3 times the charm, long shot racing position 3rd. And then Dylan's Vet is in front of Parlay King. Opening quarter was 30 seconds, and racing 6th is I Do Her All. Then it is Southwind Betty, Harborlight Jimmy, and Diesel Dally is trailing the field, and they race their way off the turn. All-Star Commander's got the lead and is in front a couple of lengths right now. PL Quigley, then 3 times the charm. Now Dylan's Vet has moved out and is being followed on the outside by Parlay King and I Do Her All. Halftime recorded in 1 minute and 3/5. Then it is back for the Diesel Dally, Harborlight Jimmy, and Southwind Benny. Into the backstretch they go. It is still All-Star Commander in command, but the lead is down to just a length and 3/4 now. PL Quigley, Dylan's Vet on the outside. 4th is 3 times the charm. Parlay King is right in the back of Dylan's Vet, who's moving up. Dylan's Vet now is coming on gamely, about to take over 2nd, and has done so in his closing ground. An All-Star Commander who leads by just 2, Dylan's Vet. 3rd is PL Quigley, and then 4th is Parlay King. Diesel Dally 5th, and 6th 3 times the charm. 3/4 1:30 and Dylan's Vet has come on to grab the lead from All-Star Commander, and Parlay King is 3rd. Then it is PL Quigley and Diesel Dally, and they turn from Dylan's Vet and All-Star Commander and Parlay King on down the stretch. They come. Dylan's Vet and All-Star Commander. Dylan's Vet on the outside. Dylan's Vet is going to win. All-Star Commander was a game 2nd. Parlay King 3rd, and Diesel Dally was 4th. The inquiry sum will go up pertaining to breaks of 5, Parlay King and Diesel Dally at the start. There's the winner, Dylan's Vet. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Dylan's Vet is a 3-year-old McWicked Bay colt owned by Valpar Stables, trained by Tim Myers. It is the 2nd win for Dylan's Vet, lifetime and in a row. Dylan's Vet victorious in 159-3. Fans note the judge's ruling that both 5 Parlay King and 3 Diesel Dally did not violate the breaking regulations. 9253, the inquiry Sam McGuough. 9th race payouts, 9 Dillon's vet, 550, 380, 220. 2 All-Star Commander, 1010, 345. Parlay King, 210. $2 exactor, $25. Dollar try, 51.25. Dollar super, $360. 20-cent super, $72. 9th race, or her finish from the top, 624 537 981. That's 624 537 981 on the bottom. On post parade for the 10th, 1, Darlin Delectra, Daryl Thiessen for Robert Reed, and Mike Ellison, Kim Lisanchuk. Number 2 is Royal Tell, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen in A1 stable. And number 3 is B3PO, Brett McDonough for Ken Oliver. 4 is Wasaga, Jay Harris for Les Posen. 5 is Always Adele, Travis Henry for Doug High. 6 is Tiny Bit Muddy, Scott Young for Gino Cicero. Number 7 is Plaisir, Jason Ryan for Kayla Henry and Natalie Willette. And number 8 is Black to Reality, Austin Sorry for Mary Landberg and Nora Parks and James Graham. Field of 8, race number 10. Note that Brett McDonald drives number 3, B3PO. Let's get a look at this field. We have to start with number 2, Royal Tell, who's 4 to 5 on the board. But look at 3 consecutive 7th place finishes and yet 4 to 5 on the board. Well, is one that is a proven winner that had 6 wins last year, 3 this year, 13 lifetime, out of a proven winning barn, that of Jody Collins. Royal Tell, the last race was post position 7. Now is dropping 1 level for this start, and also we do see this one winning back-to-back races here in February. Can blast to the front from an inside post. Royal Tell, Travis Cullen. Travis already has 3 wins in the evening, looking for a 4th with Royal Tell 4 to 5. Number 3, B3PO, has been racing consistently well all year. Had a good year last year as well. B3PO off a 3rd last time out in this class. Brett McDonald for Kenny Oliver. B3PO is 3 to 1. Number 5, Always Adele. Well, Always Adele is one that needs a bounce-back performance to get onto the ticket, but was really good here for a couple of starts before those last 2 did move up and try the nominators at 3. Just didn't fit there at all. And then last race had a tough trip, parking early, making the lead and backing away in the late going. But Always Adele was very good in the nominators at 2 class, late February, early March. Maybe can rebound to get Travis Henry for Doug High. Always Adele at 10 to 1. And 1, Darlin Delectra. Well, the last race wasn't delicious for Darlin Delectra, but the start before it in this class from an outside post and early interference, and still 3rd beat in a length. Maybe Darlin Delectra bounces back. This is one that was really good last year, 15 out of 30 in the top 2. Darlin Delectra, nice price, 18 to 1. There is not a nice price in 2, Royal Tell, my top one, though, 2 to 5 as the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Darlin Delectra, Royal Tell, and B3PO on the inside. In the center, Wasaga, Always Adele. To the outside, Tiny Bit Muddy, Plaisir, Black to Reality. Field of 8. Race number 10 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough in Wasaga with Royal Tell, Darlin Delectra, Black to Reality from the outside, and B3PO. There's the first five. Then it is Always Adele, Tiny but Mighty, and Place Here. It is Darlin Delectra. Royal Tell is now going to take back and find the pocket in behind Darlin Delectra, and Black to Reality squeezes into the pylons third. In front of B3PO, then Wasaga, and Always Adele, and back to Tiny but Mighty, and Place Here has a place at the back of the bus. 28 and 2 opening quarter, and they race on around the turn. Darlin Delectra at 21 to 1's got the lead. Royal Tell dropped to 1 to 9 on the board, and Black to Reality is third. Then it is B3PO, Wasaga, and Always Adele, Tiny but Mighty, and Place Here. 28 and 2 opening quarter. They're all in a line. In behind, long shot Darlin Delectra at 21 to 1. Royal Tell, the heavy favorite, is racing, filling the pocket. B3PO on the outside is working first over, and Black to Reality on the inside is only 3 off the lead. Then a gap of 3 or 4 off of 58 and 1 halftime. Racing fifth is Wasaga, and then it is Always Adele and Tiny but Mighty in Place Here. Darlin Delectra, B3PO on the outside, grinding a little bit closer. Royal Tell is locked in the pocket, and racing forth is Black to Reality, and B3PO has come on now and taken the lead, and quickly Royal Tell popped out. Royal Tell moved up on the back of B3PO, who's taken over him. Royal Tell is second, Darlin Delectra is third, and Black to Reality fourth. 3/4, 127 and 1. B3PO, Royal Tell is getting closer, but B3PO is hanging tough and still leads at a length and a quarter. Some urging now by for Royal Tell and Travis Cullen on down the stretch drive, and Royal Tell trying to collar B3PO. Royal Tell, B3PO. It is close, but Royal Tell finally gets there. B3PO second, Black to Reality third, and Darlin Delectra fourth, 156 and 3. Coming back in front of us, Royal Tell. Fourth win of the evening for Travis Cullen. Royal Tell, 5-year-old Tell It Like It Is brown mare, owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. It's the fourth win this year, 14th lifetime for Royal Tell. 10th race payouts to Royal Tel 210, 210, 210. 3 B3PO 260 and 210. 8 Black to Reality 210, $2 exactor 390, dollar try 550, dollar super 1795. Tenth race, so we're finished from the top. 412 85673. That's 412 85673 on the bottom. grade one, first of an era, brought me down to Ron McDonald. And number two is Space Cadet. It's Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number three, Twin Beat Tipster Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sesso and Jeffrey Corchesney and Mart West Racing. Number four, Give Me a Corona, Travis Henry for Cameron McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Five is Salzburg Abbey, Austin Sorry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Sal Lanigan. And number six, Grand Circuit, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And number seven is Cheddar's Delight, Jay Harris for Lindsay Sinclair and Linda Richardson. And number eight, This Girl Rules, Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa and Mark Gelinas. Number nine, Shemar's Lady Havoc, Jason Ryan for Sheila Lewis, Field of 9, 11th, and Final Dash featuring the Super High Five. And let's get a look at this field of fillies mares, bottom level condition pace. We'll start with number six, Grand Circuit, who is 7-2 on the board. Well, last time out here was in this class from Post 8. Blasted to the front in the fog. Now did get caught by a couple and finished third, but still was racing really well. Back-to-back starts before that last one with dominant wins from inside post positions. Post 6 is a little more of a challenge, but I still think the Grand Circuit is the one to beat. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Travis looks for a fifth win on the evening. Grand Circuit 3-1. Number five, Salzburg Abbey, comes in from Mohawk and raced reasonably well their last race. Finished the mile with a 27-4 final quarter. This is one that won 3 of 9 starts last year. Was racing in the Maritimes. Salzburg Abbey. Now with the venue change, things could really get going for Salzburg Abbey. And Austin Sorry, Robert Kyle Fellows, good connection, 7-1. Number one, First of an Era, well, inside post and a first start for Ron McDonald. Off the claim had been with Carmen Osiello. First of an Era has some gate speed and inside post position. Was a big earner last year and did take a mark last year, 51-1. First of an Era on the inside is a contender at 9-2. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. Number nine, Shemar's Lady Havoc, Jason Ryan. This is one that's been just a consistent fringe player, but at least if you're looking for one for the high five, well, has made the top five in all of her last 6 starts, either fourth or fifth in the last 6 starts, 4 fourths and a couple of fives. Shemar's Lady Havoc, Jason Ryan for Sheila Lewis, is one that you can use on the ticket at 45-1. And I have to touch on number 4, Give Me a Corona, getting a lot of love and, well, belongs in the high five somewhere. Give Me a Corona, though, is one that, well, can get off the gate really, really well and has sent up a Cameron McQueen who's got good numbers. Travis Henry also. So Give Me a Corona has to be a consideration. Last race got parked early and got caught late. Has been the betting favorite in each of her last 5 starts and is again this evening, so takes a fair amount of money on the board, but I don't think compares with Grand Circuit. Give Me a Corona has been racing in an optional 95 and a claimer, and Grand Circuit in with the optional 13s, and Grand Circuit and Give Me a Corona getting a big chunk of the money, but Give Me a Corona, the 4-5 favorite. I went to 6 Grand Circuit at 5-2. Gate is rolling for race 11. First of an Hour, Space Cadet, Twin Beat Hipster on the inside. In the center, Give Me a Corona, Salzburg Abbey to the outside, Grand Circuit, Cheddar's Delight, This Girl Rules. And the second tier, Shemar's Lady Havoc. It's a field of nine. It's the 11th and final dash on this Sunday evening. Very end of the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 11th race is at the start, and they're off. And Give Me a Corona blasting with Grand Circuit, Salisbury Abbey, and This Girl Rules. And First of an Era on the inside. Then Shemar's Lady Havoc and Space Cadet, and back to Twin B Tipster. And Shatter's Delight is trailing the field. First of an Era is first right now. And then traveling on the outside, Salisbury Abbey with Give Me a Corona on the inside. And then racing forth his Grand Circuit, gap of 3 or 4, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and then Space Cadet, and back in 7th is Twin B Tipster. Then it is back further to This Girl Rules and Shatter's Delight. And now Salisbury Abbey at 7-2 makes the lead over First of an Era, and Give Me a Corona is racing third. Now First of an Era comes back out looking to reclaim the lead from Salisbury Abbey, and First of an Era and Brett McDonald is going to come back around and reclaim the lead. Quickly up and driving is now Give Me a Corona. On the inside, Salisbury Abbey and racing forth his Grand Circuit, and 5th is Shemar's Lady Havoc, and then it is Twin B Tipster and Space Cadet, and This Girl Rules. 56-3, a lively half in the finale. And leading the way is First of an Era. Give Me a Corona on the outside is moving, getting a little bit closer, and Grand Circuit is right tight on the back of Give Me a Corona. On the inside, Salisbury Abbey is still third, though. Grand Circuit fourth, and racing fifth is Shemar's Lady Havoc. Then it is Space Cadet as they hustle on to 3/4. First of an Era still looks sharp. There goes Grand Circuit now rolling around Give Me a Corona, and it is First of an Era, Grand Circuit, Give Me a Corona, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Salisbury Abbey. 3/4, 125-4, and First of an Era, Grand Circuit chasing is a length and a quarter back, but First of an Era is game as they turn for home. First of an Era, Grand Circuit, and Give Me a Corona. First of an Era and Brett McDonald, and First of an Era digging with Grand Circuit chasing. First of an Era wins. Grand Circuit, then Give Me a Corona, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Space Cadet. 155-2. There is First of an Era. Brett McDonald, one win away from a milestone win. That's 1999 for Brett McDonald. First of an Era is 5-year-old JK, end of an Era brown bear. Brett McDonald shares an ownership with Hartel Maintenance and Shengo. Ron McDonald, the trainer, second win this year, 14th lifetime for First of an Era. 11th race payouts 1. First of an era, 680, 320, 250. 6 Grand Circuit, 280, 210. 4 Give Me a Corona, 210. $2 exactor, 1930. $1 try, 38.35. The Super High Five, 20-cent ticket, 311.72. $2 double is $6. 20-cent pick 4, 5.43. 20-cent pick 5, 28.44. 11th race, order of finish from the top down, 159, 382, 764. That's 159, 382, 764 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Our next live racing event is this coming Thursday with a first dash of 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.